And hello, everybody. It's Monday, and we're back with a brand new game since we finished up Demon Souls on Friday. And if you follow me on Twitter or the Discord, you already know what the new project is. But for the people that are not aware, hold on. There we go. We are playing Dark Souls. And after Dark Souls, we're going to be playing Dark Souls 2, and then 3, and then after 3, I might also have a little surprise. If I can get it to work, that is. Alright, so, let me top off my water in my progressively leaking more and more water pitcher, but I have no idea why it's actually doing that. Oh well, I have a paper towel right here, it's fine. Mm. And then, I would say, let's minimize all of our tabs. Damn it. Hold on. Got a stupid bot in my chat. Possible ban evasion. Yeah, I figured. Get out of here. Stupid bot. Alright. Let's click on new game. We. I don't know. What are we gonna play? Well, definitely as a Famal. We always do that. Type in a name. Class. Level 5. So we start with. Those all look like straight swords. Axe. It also looks like a straight sword, dagger, axe, mace, and club. High dexterity. Where's the 14 dexterity? Well, the thief has even more, but less vitality. I usually like starting with the knight because the knight is rounded out pretty well. We start with good armor, decent shield, decent sword as well. I think that's like the standard because, like, yes, you could say I'm a veteran of the Souls game because I played all of them. You know, we finished Demon Souls, though Demon Souls was not nearly as difficult as I remember Dark Souls being. Um, hmm. Should we just go with Knight? I mean, I like Knight. I like wearing my armor even though I don't. I have a specific build in mind that I remember being a lot of fun. And working. Because that's like a big thing. You need builds to work. Especially in Dark Souls. Dark Souls ain't fucking around. Not in this game. So... What do we need? We need 16 strength, because I have an idea for something. Hi, Willie. The heck is going on? We are... Hey, Willie, actually, that's a good thing. Do you have sound right now? Like, is there game audio playing? Because OBS has this new feature that I can attach sound in the video capture. Yes? Very good. Because with split audio, what I had to do previously was make a separate audio capture, and make a game capture and make an audio capture. But now you actually, in the game capture tab, you have an inbuilt function now that attaches the audio to the game capture, which is very, very nice. So if that works, I'm gonna just use that instead, so that I don't have two entire tabs. That makes setting up games a lot easier. That one has more strength but less vitality. Oh, it's very easy. It's literally just at the top of the game capture. It just says application audio capture beta. Like, it's the same thing you have in the selection menu prior, but it's just included now. Also, Willie, you never replied to my Discord message. Just gonna go with night. Picking up a used wheel tonight with pedals. Nice. Now, there's one thing in the... later on they changed that, but there's one thing that's very, 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 very important. Tiny beings. In this game. The master key... I have no idea, like, if you ever plan on playing this game, no matter who you are, pick the master key. There is no reason to pick anything else. Because the pendant is useless. The binoculars you can find. Twin Humanities you find, like firebombs you find. God's Blessing you find. I think you find that one too. Like you can find all of these, except the master key. I think you can buy the master key later on. But there's a couple of points in the game where the master key is vital. So always start with that. Also, Willie, I wanted to ask if, since Brutus is not really down to play Farming Sim a lot, I wanted to ask if you would want to start, like, our own game. No, we'll go with average. Kinda like that. You'll probably be more into it once Birdane returns. I don't know. Hi, Tyel. Come to lurk while I work. Thank you so much. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. We just started, but yes, so far everything is going fine. Anyway, it breaks over chat tonight. Yep, sounds good. I don't really like any of these hairs, to be honest. I mean, again, we probably won't even see our face most of the time, so... Customize... There we go. There's the extra customization. Yes. Bit of light pink we've been doing. I feel like her cheeks are a bit... Something looks weird about the transition to the face. I don't know. Give her more plump cheeks. Cheekbones. Cheekbone height. What does that even do? Literally have no idea what it does. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much, right? I mean, that looks fine. I know her face is like pretty much mostly standard, but what are you really expecting from a Dark Souls character, right? Because we won't really see our face anyway. Wait, couldn't we adjust the voice? No? Okay. Well, I guess it's our character. Yes.
In the age of ancients,
Now let's watch the intro
the
cutscene.
world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms, Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers, and man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark sign.
And there we go.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
It's still a really cool intro, yes. Bugs! I fucking hate bugs. We look like a raisin. And there's a message in the cell. It's our boy! Northern Dead Asylum, and now we're in. Good luck. Yes. Think we'll need it. Now, one thing that I can tell immediately. Nope. It's a big boy. One thing I can tell immediately after coming from Demon Souls, everything feels a lot slower in this. Like, way slower. Like we're... Like there's some really mighty heft to our movement. I'd say once we're in Firelink, I can tell a story of how I came to actually discover the Souls games. Because I started with Dark Souls. Also, I believe Dark Souls is the game where we actually have to rest at the bonfire to set our spawn. It doesn't work if we just ignite it. I think that was later on. Look, there he is. Just waiting up there. Maybe we'll have to turn down the sound effects a little bit. I don't want it to be too quiet. I think that'll be fine. Do. Man, we're slow. Wait, are we fed rolling? We sure are. That might be one of the reasons why we're so slow. Now we're mid-rolling. I have not played this game in a while. Still fast rolling. Actually, I might turn it back up again. This does feel a little bit quiet now. And we got a broadsword. Also, the menus are way more responsive than they were in. Fuck! No, we're fat rolling again. All right, good enough. Do. Now, one thing I do remember is that the backstabs were definitely a lot easier in this. Options. Now we'll put it back to 3. That's fine. This is the remastered version, which is I know caught a lot of flack when it came out for good reason. This is an item that we'll catch much later. And now, here we probably have the first lesson of Dark Souls. That teaches new players. Oh, what? This game is not necessarily the most fair at times.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you?
Of course, Oscar. Of course we will. I don't even know. How do we learn his name? I don't remember. I just know Oscar is the best boy, and you don't kill Oscar because there's a lot of people that, especially first-time players, that will just slap him. You don't slap Oscar. You don't do that.
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission. But perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family. Thou who art undead art chosen. And thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know. And I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing.
Yes?
Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite.
Damn right. The beginning of the Estus Flask. Probably one of the most well-renowned items in the entirety of the Soul series.
Oh, and this. Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
Aww. And there we go. Now Oscar's gone. We get 100 souls. Poor Oscar, he deserves better. Yep. We know all of this. This is... Jump attack. God, the timing on these things is... something. Ow. The lighting is a bit weird. But I mean, I guess it's Dark Souls. Makes sense for it to be dark, right? This is also a stronger one. But, oh well. I don't remember. No, we probably, I don't remember a lot of things. It's literally been quite a few years. The last Souls game that I had played, well, I mean Elden Ring. I played Elden Ring like a year and a half ago. Alright, let's just chug one of these. Whee! That's the first tutorial boss. Nope. I like that attack because when he does that attack, he is basically stunned for a little while. And there we go. Nice. We did that without even receiving a single hit. I'm happy about that. That bodes pretty well. The controls do feel pretty responsive, which is nice. I don't know, there was like a level of... how should I put it? Jank, smudge. In Demon Souls. There's snuggly. That's the word. There is snuggly. I don't think we can use them just yet. This is the trading crow. Crow? Crow. And that's the tutorial.
In the ancient legends, it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
And that's Undead Berg, what we see below us. And here we are, in Firelink Shrine. Also probably one of the most iconic places in the entire Souls series. Ah, this brings back a lot of memories. Now we can level up. And we will put our points. We have 11 dexterity. Yes, strength. I think it is endurance that gives us more carry weight. I believe. Everything is like in the middle console now. I like this. This is a lot more... You know, Demon Souls was a bit rough when it came to the UI. This is where they refined it quite a bit, which is nice.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival.
Damn right.
Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are, actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town.
Oh,
Ring
Blight
the bell,
Town.
And something happened. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on. But I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead?
Yes. Sort of, technically.
Ah, your face. You're practically hollow. But who knows? Going hollow could solve quite a bit.
He's a bit of a dick, but, you know, he's very reminiscent of the guy in Demon Souls. Like, there's a lot of things that are very reminiscent of the people in Demon Souls. 3 humanity, very nice. Also, we can jump finally, which is something we couldn't do in Demon Souls. And besides losing our humanity, there is no real punishment to dying. The only difference here is that when we're dead, we can't participate in online stuff. We need to be human in order to be, and for us to be able to participate in online events. Which I'm not sure we will do much of. I will try to refrain from calling in phantoms unless I desperately need help.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thoroland. Have you business with us? If not, I'd prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
Damn.
Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
Great.
Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you? Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods. Now let me share. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
What do you mean already part of this? Oh, learn gesture. Shrug. Hell yeah. Right, he's a basics miracle seller.
Come again. The effectiveness.
So many pots to smash. There are a couple of things that I vaguely remember, but I don't exactly remember how to get to them. That's the elevator. I remember there's a stamina regeneration ring somewhere. I don't exactly remember where. And there's of course a couple of items hidden around the place. There's a lot of things that are like this chest. This chest does something. I feel like I think I vaguely recall there being a reason why this chest is there. But I don't actually remember. That's death. Let me try to remember. Because there's a couple of pathways you can go. Okay. I have no idea what that is. I think it's when somebody rates a comment of yours, I believe. But I haven't left any comments yet with this one, with this character, so... This just goes down, if I remember. Yes. Trying to familiarize again myself with everything. Need kicking. Oh, man. I wish I could change that. Because the kicking is very unreliable that way. Do you have to head through here? Maybe, yeah. There's a couple of items that we can get to. There's one over there, which I'm not sure if we can get to yet. We can, okay. Also, the inventory responses are much quicker, or the prompt responses. Now, this is a bit of a trap right here. Because it looks good, right? Like, there's so much loot, it's just all over the graveyard, right? Wow. If you actually go onto the graveyard, you'll quickly find that there are all of these boys. And they're not very friendly boys. Do-do. Do-do-do-do. Okay. This is about normal. I think there's one more item. There's also... I don't remember how to gather that one though. There's an area you can access from back here somewhere. But I don't remember how to get to it. Aha. And that is how you get back here. Homeward Bones are very, very nice. The cracked red eye orbs are for online PvP. And the Lloyd's Talisman, I think, are throwables? Yes, but they're pretty much, because I don't think there's any enemies that use Estus flasks in this game. I don't believe so. Remastered? Wow. Also, hello to Lexus.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Alright. What? Covenant the Way of White. That's interesting. Apparently we're automatically part of a covenant? Ugh. Broadsword. Type straight sword. I think we need a curved sword for what I'm planning to do. Now this does 82, 83 plus 11. It does 1 more damage. And it has bonus effects bleed, but less durability, yeah. Kalie is Covenant Call Master Chief. Wrong game. Spears are pretty good in this game as well. Did I like the maze? I don't remember if I liked the maze in this game. I think not, because like it requires so much like energy to swing. We could probably like try it out for a little bit. There is one more item though that I kind of want to get. It's a useless item, but I wanted. There it is. It's the fucking binoculars. Alright, we might as well just give in to our fate. Oh. And now we pillage the graveyard. I know that for some reason, I don't know why, that was a slight point of controversy back in the day. Okay, we're still mid-rolling, good. That when people started playing this game, somehow they would get turned around and try to follow the graveyard and just die over and over again, because you're not supposed to be at the graveyard. How you find the graveyard before you find this staircase, which is literally right in front of you, I don't know. So people were like complaining. I'm not sure if I dig the mace yet. So there were people complaining that you got like turn around and it was unfair and blah blah blah. I don't know. Really weird. Ow, I forgot about that. Doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. Man, the backstabbing is so much better in this. You don't dig with a mace, a sword and dagger maybe, but a hammer and mace don't dig, they crush. I guess that's a fair assessment. Did they actually, in the remastered version, did they introduce... Nope! So it was Dark Souls 2 that introduced use multiple souls. I don't know how I'm feeling about Dark Souls 2, to be honest. I know Dark Souls 2 is definitely the longest of the Souls games. Now these fucking rats, man. They can give you the plague, or I think it's poison, which can kill you very easily. Also, to Alexis, I just wanted to say, I appreciate you. I know there's a lot of contention sometimes, but I do appreciate you and your existence, and that you come around almost every day. At the moment, you're my best regular. So I appreciate you being here. One thing... Alright, the story. I'll get to the story I wanted to tell here in a moment. The bosses is what scared me the most, I want to be honest. Demon Souls, all of the bosses had some sort of gimmick, and to be honest, didn't really have any problems with any of the bosses. The only one that was really annoying was the Plague Maiden, but oh well. Undead Berg! I mean, I guess you can get 2 swings in fairly easily. Oh man, if the backstabs were always this easy. I'm telling you. We wouldn't have nearly as many issues. Do-do-do. I guess they made the fog walls look more pretty. That's something. No, we have to do that from up above, I think. Yeah, we can't quite make that one. But before we go up, we could go down. What is your plan? You kicked him by accident. Now, the Souls games in general are pretty big, so excuse me if I don't exactly remember everything. Yeah, I don't know if I like the mace yet. But I think we're missing some dexterity. Yep, we're missing dexterity to handle the spear. I mean, it's 1 point less and it doesn't do bleed, but I'm pretty sure it is quite a bit faster. Yep. Right, to the story I wanted to tell. The way that I discovered Dark Souls first is, of course, I didn't pick up with Demon Souls, like that was more of an underdog game. But I heard, of course, about, because Dark Souls garnered a lot of infamy, but way back when. And one thing, so I've heard about the name way back when it first came out, and then I remember, because back then I was still playing on PlayStation 3, and there was this the store that we occasionally went to when when I did good in school or whatever, and Mom picked up a game for me, or I could pick out a game that I wanted. I don't remember how to get there. There was this one day I had found. Oh no, that's where we came from. In one of the shelves, there was like a. So they had new games for the PlayStation in a section, and then they had basically the old section of games that didn't sell, or they had surplus of, or whatever. Oh, that's how I get that. And there was like this really, really nice version of Dark Souls that stood in the surplus section for like 20 bucks. And I looked at it and I was like, Dark Souls. I feel like I remember that name, but I didn't really pay much attention to it because I think like at the time I wanted God, I don't know, Battlefield or something like that. Who knows? But basically, I saw it, and again, it was like really hardcover, like a really nice hardcover edition with like the art book like literally attached to it. It wasn't just the disc. Yeah, like a really nice sleeve cover and the art book in it, like a really nice. Something that would be like a deluxe hard copy nowadays that would sell for like 80 bucks, something like that. Man, I bet that would actually fetch a nice price on eBay if I still remember where it was. I think my mom gave away my PlayStation games at some point. Nope. But basically, I didn't even pick it up. This is the thing. I didn't even pick up the game. I picked it up like... I think I ran by the game box like 2 or 3 times. And then like half a year, like imagine that, with the infamy that the Souls games have nowadays. There was this really nice, really cheap, very beautiful hardcover. And I ran by it like for a good half year or so. Like I kept just running by it over and over and over. And I think at one point they had a discount on it where they sold it for like 15 instead of 20, and then I was just like looking at it, I was like, you know what? Why not? You know, it looks promising. I've heard good things about it. Granted, back then the internet was also like super limited. So I actually had no idea. Like, I only heard it in passing. And then one way, like, one time I heard it mentioning, was... There was a show on German television called Game 1. And they talked about it, and it made it sound like this really, like, super exciting, medieval type, like, melee third-person game. And I think that is when after I saw them like cover it, that is when I decided, yes, I want this, because this sounds really, really fun, and like for cheap money, we can totally like do that. Stupid spear guys. Ow. Wish I could do the kicking reliably. So yeah. The next time we went into the store, you know, because that game was just sitting there, and nobody was buying it, you know? And at some point I was just like, yeah, sure, I'm gonna just grab it. I think I grabbed it alongside something else because it was so cheap. Oh. And that is how I got Dark Souls. That was my very first time that I actually played Dark Souls. And my god, was it a ride.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm?
Eh.
Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
I think you... Oh, he's selling the orange stone, hell yeah. And the bottomless box. And a shit ton of items. Look, it's our good friend the short bow. You guys know what that means, right? The scimitar. What is this? What's the scimitar? What kind of weapon? It is a curved sword. There is a specific weapon that I want to keep my eye out for. Was it a... Oh, jeez. Well, we got that sword very, very late. That's a shame. Cheese. Not quite yet. Not quite yet.
Thank you kindly.
I do need more souls, though. Oh no, actually, in the remastered version, apparently it does ask us how many souls we want to use.
Oh, I hope you...
There's quite a couple of things that I need to buy. I mean, I want that. Kinda want the bottomless... Well, we don't really need the bottomless box. I do want the scimitar. What weapon is the spear? Scales C with dexterity? Scimitar scales B with dexterity. Ooh. I like that. I think I might want to try out a curved sword in this game. So let's grab that. Right, that does 35, 45. And we no longer actually have to fuck around with inventory capacity. Luckily, Demon Souls was the only game that did that. Thank God. No, we'll go with the standard arrows. Why not? And now we could just have.
Oh, they come back.
We still need more souls, though. Uh. How much does that give? 400? Sure, we can pop all of those.
Oh, I hope.
Because we want the residence key. I guess the repair box would also be kind of nice. But we don't necessarily need that right now. $126? Not sure if that's enough.
Thank you, kind.
But, maybe. I would like to have 200. I guess we can go around and kill some more things. There's plenty of souls around here. Don't remember what... Oh, this goes back here. Ow. I don't think we can wield the scimitar yet. Ow. And if you've seen Demon Souls, you probably see there's a lot of similarities in the movement. Like that's the thing. They've pretty much just copied a lot of the things. And now from up here we can jump into this thingy if we don't suck. Oh, fuck. No. It's just like, you can veer off to the side very easily. Fuck, and now we have to walk all the way back. Oh well, I don't remember what exactly item-wise was in there, but I think it was something alright. Nope, wrong way. But yeah, the arrow, bow and arrow will definitely come in handy. There are a couple of things we can use it for. Right, let's try this again. Hopefully... Yeah, there we go. As a pezza. Lemon squazy. There was the item. Right, it's a light crossbow. Never mind! It's kind of fucking useless. Cause you know how we can just dual wield or just grab the bow and then aim manually where we want to shoot? The crossbows don't do that. I think the first time you can free aim with a crossbow is in Dark Souls 2. I believe that's the earliest entry where you can free aim the crossbow. No, I think we have to rest. We need... what do we need dexterity-wise? 13 dexterity, but it has a B scaling. So 3 more levels, that's not bad. And the nice thing is, if we want to switch over to spears, we totally can. Because spears are also dexterity weapons. Hey, another. Oh, my nose is itchy. Oh, why is my nose itchy now? Ah. Oh god. Oh god, don't squeeze the nose when it's itchy. Ow. Yeah, I wish I knew how to kick more reliably. There we go. Because, like, you have to time... Yeah, if you press R1, you attack. So you have to press the move key. Because the left stick is controlling the movement, right? So you have to press forward on the move key exactly at the same time you press R1. But it basically has to be frame perfect. Like, yeah, I want to say you probably have to press them within roughly like 10 milliseconds, 15 milliseconds, something like that, in order to actually get the timing right. Otherwise, just, you know, just does a light attack. It is a little bit of one of those places. Interesting. Normally this guy comes in a lot quicker, and then suddenly when you run over this bridge, because you're being pummeled by fire bombs, of course. Come on. The fuck was that? Okay, never mind. Apparently the enemies do heal. Nobody's allowed to heal but myself. Normally it comes in a lot quicker, which makes things a lot more problematic. Because then suddenly you have an armored guy and 2 fast swinging guys that pummel you. Because nobody else would boop. Black fire bombs. I mean, but you know, so far it's nothing out of the ordinary yet. But the game will pick up not too long after. There's a saying. I don't know if you have it in English too, but we have a saying that translates to roughly something along the lines of it's taking off the silicon gloves. Sadly, I don't think you have a drop there, like a drop chance anymore now. I believe. Remove the kid gloves. That's a weird term. Now, gold pine resin. Also, no longer are things auto-equipped, which is nice. We need that. Well, we don't really need it, but it makes the next step a lot easier. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, is he walking around? He is. Damn it. No. There we go. No. Was there something up this tower? Oh yeah. Because I remember there being another tower that has something way more nasty up there. You'll see. We'll soon get to this point of Damn it. So, one thing that this game likes to do is throw a bunch of grunts at you that are not of any threat while you're alone. But they're very much a threat in groups. Does this key... Haha! See, this is where you get the master key, because we will actually get... It's a bit of a rough one, I want to be honest. I'm not sure if we can try that one yet. Maybe we should actually use the mace for that one, considering it has bleed. Oh. These are the crystal lizards. Ooh, 2 twinkling titanite. That's very, very good. Twinkling titanite is what you use for boss weapons and special weapons. Do we want to do this one first? Sure. It's actually not that bad. Now, this is slightly... Is this different? No, I think Demon Souls did it the same way. When you enter a boss arena and the fog does not disappear, that's, you know, that shows you that there is a boss. There we go. We can also... We're much faster on the things now, which is very nice. Come on. Now, he is not a big fan of... Oh god, he got me pinned. He is not a big fan of electricity. Ow. Oh, that was it already. can't really see what's happening here. So since you get the ooh, and he dropped, ooh, okay. It's actually a pretty rare drop, I think. Or does he always drop it? I don't remember. 3,000 souls, that's not bad. Maybe we'll have enough to actually grab our scimitar already. But yeah, I remember electric damage being very strong in this game. Now we're gonna walk back to our bonfire. Because there is a couple things I want to try. If I can. Wait. I'm trying to remember something right now. I think there's a shortcut we can unlock fairly quick here. We gotta remember that door. That door is important. But I don't want to attempt that just yet. Oh man, we're so slow. We walk so slow. I think that also changed. I mean, you're definitely a lot faster in Dark Souls 3. I don't actually remember 2. Oh. We're here now. Now I remember. Now this. It's probably another one of the most iconic characters in the entire Souls series. Literally entire memes and entire groups have developed around this guy.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Soler of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
I'm sure you do, Soler.
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you.
Nope.
I have a proposition, if you have a moment. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance?
Probably.
So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Yes.
This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this.
And he gives you the white sign soapstone, which is how you can put down your summoning sign for other people to summon you into boss fights.
We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation.
Jolly
Of course,
cooperation.
We are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
I love you, Soler.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent. Oh, hello there. The sun, if only up.
Oh, does he not teach us the praise the sun? You had a whole praise the sun meme. Oh well. I guess it's fine. I don't exactly remember. I remember one thing though. Fuck. Not quite fast enough. Not quite fast enough. And now... Boop. We have a shortcut. Down. There we go. To our bonfire. We need... that. And let's put one more in vitality. That looks good. Now we should be able to wield our scimitar, which is slightly worse, actually. 95 damage. 99 damage. Right. See how those do. I mean, it still does fine. Need 4 hits though to kill one of those. How much do we need again for level up? Do we have that on the stat screen? No, I think that's later on. Because you definitely have it in Dark Souls 3, yeah? Oh. Helmet. She didn't check how much we need for the next level up. 1,238. Okay. $1,263. Now we have enough. Still 1 damage. Why is it 1 damage off? I thought our thing... 102... 100? Because I guess that's double C scaling. That makes sense, because this only scales B, which means our main scaling we'll get from dexterity. Let's see what the crit damage is, because that depends on our backstab. The wing spear is... Oh, actually the wing spears are our strongest weapon right now. Guess we can try that. That is not bad. Never actually played much with spears, but I'm sure we can test around a little bit. I do kind of want to like build a dexterity build if I can. Because I do like being fast. Oh, we can't sprint up the ladder yet, sad. Hope we actually have enough to handle our bow. We do. It scales A with dexterity. Very nice. Heh. Oh, hey. Yep. No, we have... How much do we have? 115? 126. I hope that's enough. Because there's a little well-known trick. So a little bit of a thing in Dark Souls, right? Dragons can lose their tails if you damage them enough. Oops. So I feel like, are there some textures missing up there? I feel like that there are some textures missing up there. Does this look familiar to Telexis? Do you think we've done this one before, huh? At least this one is a lot safer, I guess? It shouldn't take nearly as long. I don't think, at least. I mean, usually I bought the cheapest arrows, so I hope that 100 are enough, but it should be fine. Because of course dragon tails have a lot less health than the actual dragon. The cheese. I don't know if it's really cheesing. It's a very common strategy that's well known amongst, you know, Souls players. Also, there's sort of this thing that this is called like a noob trap within like the pros of the community. Because the weapon you get out of this does not have any scalings, but has relatively low requirements, and you can only upgrade these dragon weapons with dragon stones? Twinkling stones? Don't actually remember exactly. And that there's far better weapons you can spend your money on and your upgrade materials. Than this. However, that's not my intention. I will put a majority of the points in. It just gives us a slight temporary damage boost, which is nice for the start. I don't plan on upgrading it or anything, so it should be fine. It's literally just a bit of a damage boost for a while. Because for the start of the game, it is a very significant improvement. You'll see here in a moment when I get it. Hopefully. Just this big old dragon always throws a fit. I mean, if you're that huge of a dragon, right? Can an arrow really feel that bad? Oh, we actually fucking missed. Like, can an arrow really feel that bad? It's like someone throws a toothpick at you by the, you know, with that size. There we go. He actually, like, hit his wing. Does that have a hitbox? It does. You're the same scale to a wasp. Does it hurt? Yeah, well, fair enough. Whoops. Oh yeah, no. We have nowhere near enough arrows to actually kill the dragon with that. I don't think I ever killed the dragon with it. But if you look on the right side, this shows you the total combined weapon strength. And the spear was the strongest with 102. And if we look at the Drake Sword, it's 115. Wait. Whoops. Oh, we need 16 strength. Yeah, because I was like confused. Because normally this does 200. This gives us a flat damage increase of 100 basically. Because we're right around 100 damage. But we can dual wield it, which is nice. Oh, but we're also fat rolling, I just realized. Yep. And that is what I was afraid of. Stupid fat roll. Because poison, unlike Demon Souls where the poison wasn't that bad, poison is really bad in this. Like, really bad. You can actively see how our health is ticking down and how long the poison lasts. And I ain't about that. $1,445. Shit. We're too heavy though. Just a slight bit too heavy. That sucks. But yeah, the power increase is pretty significant. Do I want to mess with you guys? Probably not. Oh right, it also has a it also has a special attack. I completely forgot about that. All of the dragon weapons have like special abilities, but don't use them because that will in fact just drastically decrease the whoops. Forgot. The only way to use the special weapons is to dual wield it and then use a heavy attack. So I'm gonna try to refrain from doing that. We just need like a little bit more. So that I can use my shield again. Oh fuck, I did it again. I did it again. Sadly, you're getting like stun locked in the animation, which is a problem. Alright. And that should be good enough. Yeah, the 16 strength is a little bit of a waste if we want to go to dexterity. But I mean, even most dexterity weapons have like a base requirement of minimum strength. And there we go. Now we can use our sword. And the nice thing is, we can use the heavy slash, which is actually almost as strong as a dual wielded slash. And now we're one-shotting everything. It is a very nice damage increase for a little bit, because it's going to take us a little while until we're actually at the point of having our regular weapons do in the realm of 200 damage. But we won't use this until infinitum. Don't worry about that. Almost 300 with the backstab though. That is very nice. Yeah, this guy likes being a troll. You have to be like super careful back here because you can fall off so easily. You also can't really attack him and he doesn't really like chasing you. He just kind of like chills there. Oh, hello Leilani. Damn it. What's wrong? Goodness. The fuck? Right, let's try not to get poisoned this time by the stupid rats. If we can help it. Uh-huh. Sure, Lonnie. Sure. We'll go with that. There are two more things that I would like to do though before we move on. dropping by to say hello. Might have to work soon. Aw. I understand. Would really like to get you this. Have a fun stream. I'm trying my best. So far, it's been going fairly well. Is this where the thing is up here? Yes, he is. This... Jesus fucking Christ. Is a Black Knight. We just completely wrecked our shit. With one swing. Bye! Alright, come on. Come on. Come on! I sure do love it when they just completely slap through your armor and everything just in one hit. Great! Just like that. Great. Great. Gotta love it when the animations, you know, take like 12,000 years to actually complete. Oh well. It is what it is. You know, the good old saying applies of just don't get hit and you'll do fine. Which is oftentimes easier said than done, especially with something like a Black Knight that is like a super aggressive enemy. But hey, we basically got our souls back already. I want to clear you out. Or not. I also feel like in this game you receive much more damage by Lonnie than in the other games. Just a feeling. Right, because there is another one. He usually turns around. Fuck. Definitely need more space to fight him. He's not as dangerous though, he doesn't have the great sword, he has the standard sword. I mean, he's still fucking dangerous, don't get me wrong. But he doesn't immediately punch through our shield is the thing. Ow. Okay, that's not fortunate. It's not standing in a good spot right now. I'd like to backstabbing if I could. There we go. Titanite chunk. Ah, he didn't drop a sword, sadly. But yeah, the other one is just the problem that if he hits us with a heavy swing, with an overhead swing, we're toast. We're just straight up toast. Be wary of jumping. Yeah, no shit. And he gives us the blue tearstone ring, which, I mean, we have any rings yet, but I pretty much never use that ring. So, is whatever. The blue tearstone ring, that's the opposite. You might have heard, if you ever watched the Dark Souls speedrun, one of the items that a lot of people will get right at the start is the red tearstone ring, because it drastically increases your power if you're at low health. That's what a lot of people are doing. The blue tearstone ring does the opposite. It, or not the opposite, it boosts your defense while your health is low. And there's our boy, Havel. Havel? He is a meanie. We also have to be very careful, because if we get hit by his heavy swing, we're like instantly dead. He also has a lot of health. So we just have to make sure that we don't get hit by his heavy. Like that, because then we're instantly dead. Kind of fucked up the dodge on that one too. But, well, that's the invincibility frames for you. They're not perfect. What? Okay, well. I'm not sure if Havel is, like, affected by anything in particular. I don't think so, because his armor, you find his armor, like, very late into the game. He is very highly resistant to right about anything. What we can try is maybe a bomb. See if that does anything to him. Hey, Havel. Well, that sure didn't really do a whole lot. You what? How? I would like to know how he did that. He didn't even stagger me or anything. He literally just like, threw my shield and everything and just insta-killed me. Oh, man. I know that was like one easy way of doing him, but I don't remember what it was. I also remember not having as much issues with them like I have now. Honestly, it might be because of our armor. But I don't want to fat roll. Fat rolling is bad. And I would like to defeat him because he drops a very, very nice ring that will help us out a lot. Sure, it's fine. Sure, we gotta like keep trying. Pretty sure that was a way to cheese him, though. I just don't remember how. I think this is like the easiest way, though, overall. As long as he doesn't do the weird wee-wee-wee-in attack that just insta-fries our ass. That how you cheese him? Oh god. Like that weird spin attack that he does. That's really weird. Huh. Oh god. What? What the fu- How? Like, before we could block one attack, and now he just punches through our shield? How does he keep punching through my shield? I don't, god damn it, I don't quite understand. What's the durability out of that thing? 288 out of 360, it's fine. We might want to like go and grab the repair box though from the guy, because the dragon weapons do break down a lot quicker. I guess there's just one specific attack that Havel has that just punches through everything? Oh well. Okay, well. Man. Can you excuse me? Could you like run past Havel? I don't remember. Because we can't just like juke around his back, because then he'll just do this weird spinning attack. Is the door next to him even open? It is not. Wee. Get fucked, Hovel. So I don't think he'll follow us out here. What? Are you kidding me? What's up with the hitboxes? What the I don't remember them being so fucking janky. Okay. Fucking just punches through a wall. I sure do love it when NPCs do that, especially since my fucking weapons always just bounce off of surfaces, but the enemy weapons don't. Okay, okay, camera. Thank you very much for that. Do the throwing knives do anything? Oh, blue tearstone ring doesn't really do jack shit. You can wear gloves and still be mobile. How much load do we have? Oh, we're right on the cusp. You know what? I want to just like completely top off my health. In the hopes that maybe that'll prevent us from immediately dying. I don't know how much the gloves are gonna do. Probably not that much, to be honest. Kinda want my souls back though. Hey Havel. You stinky. Oh fuck. God damn it, Havel. Fuck you. That's right. Get fucked. But now what the fuck do I do? Because I definitely don't want to be here. This place is not nice. Yep. Has the crystal dudes down here. The crystal dudes are not nice. They're very bad. Guess the only thing I can try to do is just run past Havel and hope that he just doesn't insta-kill me. And run up the stairs, if I can. Ah! Right, come on, pussy boy. Well. We literally survive with like 1 HP if we're completely at full health. Can you like fuck off? Can you like just turn around and fuck off? Like, can you just... Like, can you just go away, Havel? Like... Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, fuck.
What?
Dark Souls. Why am I having so much trouble? I never had this much trouble before beating Havel. What the hell is going on? Just he has these stupid attacks that just insta-kill you. Okay. At least my souls should be fairly close nearby, right? Right, you know what? Getting kind of tired of you up here. Come on. Right. Well, at least my souls are right there. Not even a Black Knight gave us this much trouble. Why the fuck is Havel being so difficult right now? Eh. Well, 7,000 souls though. I kind of want to like grab a couple more points if I can. Oh, I didn't. There we go. I won. Bleed resist. Well, it gives us 3 more kilograms. That might be enough to put our pants back on? Without the gloves, maybe. Aha. Because the pants... 22... I was looking at my menu, you dick. Because the gloves only give us 17, the pants give us 22. So hold 5 more points. Hell yeah. Where did you come from? With 3,000, we could also buy the repair chest from the guy. I could just backstab Havel, but I don't think it's gonna do us that favor. think we got already enough souls for another level. I mean, I feel like the plunging idea was working pretty good. Problem is, he has a stupid attack where he just insta-kills us. Especially, we just have to be careful that, Hello, Snowman. Oh, okay, well... How are you doing, Snowman? Again, I just think... that is like one of my gripes in video games. You should not, like, no video game should have the ability to insta-kill the player. Like, there are some exceptions, of course, like when you're falling, like, down a cliff. Like, that would be acceptable, of course, but... like anything else, an enemy, in my opinion, an enemy should never have the ability to one-shot kill the player, like, period. Just Havel is being a bit of a pain. That's what Havel is being. Doing great. How about you? You know, we could die a little bit less. Even if it's a high level difference. Well, then what the fuck is Havel doing here, you know? Because he's, like, in a low level area. And I want the fucking ring. Because he drops a really nice ring that I want. But he's being such a pain in the ass right now. Just, I don't know. Stop being a pain in the ass, Havel. Just let me... See, what the fuck is this attack? What the fuck is this attack? He literally just wins around and fucking just hits me, and even if I have my shield up, he just one-shots me. Like, no other attack one-shots me. Well, except sometimes when he slaps through walls and one-shots me. It's like, what the fuck is this? If you have a high damaging attack, sure. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. What I do have a problem with is when you're, like, super high mobile as well as being heavily armored. Like, Havel is all of these things. Well, you see, the difference with the knight is I just used the bow and like 300 arrows to kill him. Because that is something you can do very easily in Elden Ring, since it's open world. You can't do that with Havel, because he's being a little bitch. And just standing in this stupid tower and refusing to walk somewhere where I can cheese him. I don't like it when enemies don't let me cheese them. I mean, we probably should just continue by this point, to be honest. Instead of just me dying to Havel again for the next hour. But again, I want that ring. He has a really nice ring. And I want that ring. Where's my souls? Havel, where did you put my souls? Oh, there are my souls. Like, just don't do the stupid squee-wee-ween attack. Oh, God. Oh, camera. Also, why are we doing so little damage? Could have sworn we did way more damage. No, I got caught on the stairs! That's another problem, that you're fighting him in such a small, tight, confined area. Like, if I had more space, it probably also wouldn't be as much of an issue. I don't know. Might do that off screen, because, like, again, I don't think anybody wants to watch me, like, die for Havel for the next hour. Until we eventually beat him. Because you'll, with enough perseverance, you will eventually beat anything. It just takes a hot minute. You know what? So you're saying you want the game to be easier? No, I've explained. I don't know how many times I explained this. I want games to be fair. Because when I feel that the game is treating me unfairly, that is when I get frustrated. I know Dark Souls is probably not the best game to want fairness. It's just like, see, the difference here is, in order to beat him, I would need to, like, I don't know, backstabbing like a good dozen times or so, or hit him like 30 times, while he literally only needs to connect one hit to kill me instantly. And he's also, like, super quick about it, too. Like, he has these swings that are really, really fast. And I just don't feel like that's fair. Because if he is this heavily armored and deals this much damage, he should now be moving as quickly as he does. It's called balancing. Oh well. Right. You know what? I haven't seen Michael in ages. That just reminds me of Michael. I have not seen Michael in forever. It's fine. We'll kill him eventually. We will kill everything eventually. Hey, you should... Man, you should have seen me fucking fighting Melania in Elden Ring. That would probably, honestly, be almost one entire stream. At least. If not more, actually. And I've beaten Melania twice.
Oh, still keeping your marbles? Then go ahead. Never hurts.
Yes, 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 yes. Give me that, and that. Is that better than what we have? Maybe, yeah. Do you have anything else? Repair powder? Eh. We have standard arrows. Yeah, might as well stock up on arrows in case we need to cheese something.
Oh, thank you. Come back.
Video games. Fucking love video games, man. See, now I would love to see Celeste play these fucking games. So I'm pretty sure Celeste said that she played Elden Ring but never finished it. It does not surprise me. Granted, you know, things like Millennia are optional. Though, like, the multi... I think the last fight in Elden Ring is kind of shit. Simply because it's a multi-stage fight. I hate it when you have multi-stage fights like that. Alright, you know what? Fuck you, Havel. Like, just fuck you for a little bit. We'll come back, and I'll shit in your helmet. Because I feel like they thought that Demon Souls was too easy, and like, yeah, in comparison to Dark Souls, Demon Souls actually was pretty easy in comparison to Elden Ring. No, that's locked. I would really like to actually get past the dragon. There was like a way that we could get past the dragon. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how we get rid of this fucking dragon. Oh, we're fat rolling with the bow. I think you had to trigger him. Okay, well... Right, he does that twice in a row. Nice, 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 nice. Very nice. I like... Have I ever said that hitboxes in these Soul games are, like, mega funny? Because, God, my hitbox is, like, twice as white as my fucking ass. Is this supposed to be like this? You know, because I never seen him done it, like, just constantly. You know, that's a very funny, good funny point. When the remaster came out, a lot of people complained that not only did they not just remaster things, but they changed a bunch of things. It was also, like, super buggy. I can sort of starting to see why. Oh. Wait. Sure. Nope. I think now is the point. Yep. Alright. That is what he was supposed to do in, like, in the first place. Because now he also fucks off. Wait, he has his tail again. Because now we have this shortcut, which is not really a shortcut, because it's not that much... Well, I guess it's a little bit shorter. And now we can actually loot the things on the bridge. I remember the claymore being pretty good. Oof. Well, we did it. It's like an area that actually not too many players also get to see, because most people just try to avoid the dragon. Because right here... we're not. Why are you killing those people when they're not attacking you? They looked at me funny. How can I want to join the Sunlight Covenant. But I don't remember how. I thought that was the altar back here, but apparently not. Well, you know what else we can do? Die to another big enemy. A couple of times. And no, I'm not talking about the piggy. The piggy is fairly easy. I'm of course talking about Mr. Black Knight here that one-shot us the last time we fought him as well. Hello, Mr. Black Knight. Oh man. Do you guys just love the camera angles in this game? I sure do. Alright, come on. Okay, we just have to be very careful. Yeah, when he does that attack... Great. What the fuck was that input lag? Are you... That was some really hefty input lag on that one. Oh well. Well, you see... Fuck. Also, like, isn't it nice that repairing shit is not nearly as expensive as it used to be in Demon Souls? The problem is, oftentimes you have to walk backwards. It annoys me, though, that we killed both those Black Knights with relative ease. But we're struggling so fucking hard with Havel. I don't think you can even backstab Havel. Do. Ow. Ow. Oh god. What? Bull fucking shit. Stupid armored pig. Yeah, that's what you get. Fucking dagger in the butt. Oh god. Oh. Ah. Yeah, fuck you, piggy. Ah. The cheese. Banged boar helmet. You know what, guys? I really like cheese. I think cheese is like one of my favorite foods. Like a nice fondue. Some nice sharp cheddar. I like cheese. And you know what? In these games, I don't feel bad about it. Not one bit. I've never done oil fondue. I've only done cheese fondue once in my life. Actually, just recently, it's so funny, because ages and ages ago, I think I've mentioned it a couple times. My mom kept buying stuff, and we actually had an electric fondue maker, like brand new, pretty much. That was only used once. But like we're decluttering the attic and actually sold it on eBay. Man, eBay is great. We already sold like 5 things, and I made like over $100 already. I mean, it is annoying that we never actually got to use all of that stuff. Because we just never do, and like, how sad would it be if I just like sit down and like eat fondue on my own? You know, just alone without anybody. I feel like that would just be sad. Mystery key. Alright, here comes the fucking platforming again, because they love that in those video games as well. Souls are always good. Eh. Wonder how far we'll get today, if we're gonna get to the... Oh boy. I don't know, maybe we'll get to the beginning of Blighttown. You're gonna do a lurk, Snowman? Well, thank you so much for the lurk, I appreciate it. Great. Now, I remember those guys being a bit of a pain simply because they parry you. Yeah, when they do this, they'll try to parry you, which is very annoying. But, I mean, they die easily enough. I remember using this shield quite a bit. Wait, what? 24,000? It's a lot of ratings. Also, at least they are doing something that I really like. Which is, they're only, when an enemy is like the same, looks the same. Ow. You're kinda having me like trapped back here, my dude. They will pretty much like always have the same health pool. When an enemy significantly changes, like in the looks, or is completely like a new enemy, or has different weapons, that's when they will also... Oh, my lord. Don't you dare. That is when they will also be different. So you have that visual distinction of when an enemy will behave differently. I like that a lot more than in the other games, when you have a very hard time telling.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Oh, basement key, nice. Fun fact, we're going to drink some water. Fun fact, I believe when the game first came out, oh, oh, because Dark Souls 1 is like, what, 2012? Because Demon Souls came out in 2009, so this is like 2012, I think. And, was it a demo version? It might have been a demo version or an early release version, something like that. I don't remember. The Hollow Soldier that would stand right here would actually have the ability to close the gate again. And that caused so much frustration with players that that was a feature that was removed later on. Like they don't do that now. Like once you open the gate, it stays open, which is nice. Also, we're gonna have to return here to the bonfire for a moment, because I don't know why, but my stomach is like really super unhappy right now. So I'm gonna have to take a quick break here. I hope I will be back in just a few minutes. But yeah, my stomach is really super unhappy right now. I apologize. For that, I want to throw up the beer back. And then just give me a few minutes to soothe my growling insides. And I will catch you guys back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Get rid of that BRB. Whew. Seat. And maximize. Whee! Oh, right. Now all of you boys are still here. Um... Ah. Never mind, the chain armor is... Well, it's a lot lighter, though. Wondering if we exchange it... God, we look so sexy. Nice. I think that should overall give us more protection. So this setup gives us 115 physical. And if we just put on the knight's leggings and armor, that gives us 97. So yes. This setup does give us a bit more. Where are we at weight-wise? 26. 27, I think. No, that puts us over. Damn it. The boar helmet. Nice. Well, that looks great. I think you could do like a... There was like an attack that you could do with the boar mask, I remember. 115, yeah. I mean, for now, that's not bad. We look a bit funny, but oh well. That's how it be. Yeah, we're gonna... I think we're gonna put some stuff in Vitality for now. Get a bit more health. I remember one thing that I hate about the chainmail, though, is the noise that it makes when you walk. It is obnoxious. I don't know what this weird input lag is sometimes. It's really strange. Right. I'm just gonna ignore you guys. Or not. Really? I feel like sometimes my R1 is not being recognized, which would be a problem. I know that Hellbirds were actually pretty damn good in this. Oh, I remember you. Ha, I knew it. I remember that there was 3. Come on. Personally, I don't think the rapier ones are that bad. I correct my statement. Going back to what I said previously, I think insta-kills are fucking stupid. Well, that's gonna be a clip later. Unless I can do insta-kills, then it's fine. But I'm the player. Okay? I'm the player. I'm supposed to be strong and cool and big and scary. Get out of here. And what is that? Nah, that weighs slightly too much. Look how they're always trying to hit through the wall. That's what you get. Probably I should go the other way first. Because I know this is a shortcut, technically speaking. Even though it doesn't really make much sense. Since there's a bonfire literally just upcoming in front of me here. Where the fuck did you come from? Ow. Stop. Alright. We are... Where's that ring? I remember there's a ring. But I don't remember where you get it. That is Sen's Fortress. That is a place of despair and suffering. Hi, Andre.
Well, you must be a new arrival.
Yeah.
I'm Andre of Astora. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
He is a good boy.
Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed, but every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, it's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone. The nice thing about weapons, they never betray you, so pay them a little respect, eh?
And he gives us... He sells basic Titanite charts. He sells a bunch of stuff. The pike. And of course he sells arrows, which is very nice. And we can also reinforce our armor in this game. Which is also very nice. But for now we shall reinforce. I think this might be the only game where you can actually do that. We want to reinforce our scimitar. This hammer has a very nice rhythm. It does 200 base. Our sword right now does 200 base damage. Scimitar does 96 plus scaling. Which currently the scaling is 96 plus 22. It's actually not bad, all things considered. You need to dump a bunch more stuff in dexterity, of course, but...
Don't get yourself killed, neither.
Alright, and... Alright. Do cheese fondue. I like cheese so much. Also, yes, I do just remember these things. Because that is what I used to do all the time when playing at least the first run. Of course, when you're playing New Game Plus or something like that, it gets, of course, a lot easier. Because then you have already a bunch of equipment and your levels and stuff. But he is very big and very mean, and he hurts a lot. And why should we fight him legitimately if we can just do this? You know? So we're gonna need every edge that we can get. Period. trying to remember for the life of me where you find that one stamina ring. You can find it very quickly in the game, I believe. I just do not remember where. One more? Oh, two more. There we go. And 2,000 souls. And a demon titanite. Which are the things that we need to upgrade the boss weapons, I believe. So we want to hold on to those. We do have a little bit more souls now, so I think we can... Oh, almost two. Let's see, we probably have a soul or two that we can pop, right? Maybe another one. Yeah, that should be good. Actually, let's pop a bigger one. Hopes that maybe we can buy another shard from Andre as well. Yeah, I think health, because our damage is good where it is right now. I kind of want a little bit more health for now. And then after health, more stamina for sure.
Well, you need it.
Do. We need 2 for the skimmer though, right? Nope. Somebody did something, I guess.
Don't get your snipe.
Sadly, farming the upgrade materials in this game is not nearly as easy as it is in Demon Souls. Oh, right. Now we move a little bit faster. Because in Demon Souls it really was piss easy to find a lot of the upgrade materials. Now here we definitely need to be very careful because these things, as much as they're not a tremendous threat, much like a lot of things, they have a grapple attack that if they do manage to grapple you, they will probably insta-kill you. Ah, right, this is the one path, I think. Yeah. That was the grapple attack you just tried to initiate. They can also drop moss, though. Which is against poison. This is not an area we're supposed to be yet. This is not where this continues. This is where we need the seal we can buy from Andre for 20,000 souls. Also, one thing with Dark Souls, you see like this door, right? And this wall? Yeah. There's an invisible wall behind this that hides a bonfire. And yes, Dark Souls likes doing that. Luckily, I think Dark Souls 2 was the worst one about that, because my god, Dark Souls 2 have an absolutely boatload of, oh god. Oh god. Dark Souls 2 really had an unproportionate amount. Oh god. Of hidden doors everywhere. And they're not even the illusionary walls. No, no, no. There were... I guess we'll see it once we get around to playing that game, but, man, did they have a bunch of hidden walls that were absolutely bullshit. I don't think this was a boss. Yes. Right. This path we definitely don't want to go yet. Yeah, no, I think we're already past the point. I don't remember where you can find the Florentine ring. Because it is a very, very nice ring that I would like a lot to have. But I do not remember for the life of me where that is hidden. Also, all of these silhouettes are actual players. I'm actually quite surprised with how many people are still playing Dark Souls Remastered at the moment. But I guess Dark Souls is one of those games that you can just, like, play every now and then. Oh no, that's just all death. No, there is a pretty strong enemy up ahead, if I recall, that if you have a... Oh, there's a crystal lizard as well. There's an item, though, that I would like. See if we can grab that crystal lizard, maybe. Yeah. Luckily, they're not nearly as twitchy as they are in Dark Souls 1. In Demon Souls, I mean. Where's that enemy? Is that the item? No. It's not the item that I was thinking of. Here, there's a pretty strong enemy that's also guarding a pretty nice item that we there's a good chance we actually can use... You back here? Yeah, bonfire had my ass. Beware of Knight. Yep, there he is. Now he has the halberd, which is a very, very nice weapon. You have to be careful. He doesn't do the most damage, but he has an incredible amount of range. Oh, did I just eat him into the abyss? I sure did. But the good thing about this is, so two things. Sadly, he didn't drop the halberd, which is like he has like a 25% chance of getting of dropping that. But the nice thing about Dark Souls is, remember when I complained about in Demon Souls, sometimes the crystal lizards would just eat themselves into the abyss and then we would not get their items? Well, in Dark Souls they changed that. That when an enemy actually falls into an area where you cannot get to them, they will drop their items and they will automatically be added to your inventory. Now the halberd is a very, very nice item. It's very strong, it has a very high scaling. That is the Grass Crest Shield. Sadly, it only has a damage reduction of 95. However, let's compare it. It does. Our shield had a higher stability. Which, how much is the stability? 51. Not terrible. The thing with this shield is it actually gives us a stamina regeneration increase. So what some people will be doing is... Actually, now I think I have a recollection of where that ring is. I believe... Oh, okay, yes, we're here now. That's where the red Tearstone ring is. But those guys are very evil. They're very strong drakes. And they have lightning attacks, which will mess us up real good. So I do not want to be here right now. Alright. I think that ring was like at the back of Blighttown. I feel like I recall. Well, I have the Grass Crest shield for now. I think it's a special shield, sadly, so I think we need Twinkling Titanite to upgrade it. Oh yeah, this is where the Hydra is. Never mind. That is about everything we can do right here, because all of the other enemies ahead are way, way higher level. And we're only going to suffer horribly. So what we will do instead is go back now. I know it says increases stamina regeneration slightly, but that feels pretty fast. I know it's something that a lot of speedrunners will go straight for. In, you know, of course, speedruns. So yeah, Darkwood Garden, we will come back here at a later date. But for now, do we have enough souls for all of this? So maybe I want to give myself just a slight edge by just plus one-ing all of the armor pieces we're currently wearing. So I think Andre just sells infinite amounts of the small shards, and I think the small shards we can also farm around here, I believe. It's not going to be a huge increase, but it's enough to at least give us a little bit of a start.
Don't get yourself annoyed.
Just a little bit more. Because yes, I played all of the Souls games and I've beaten all of the Souls games, but that by no means that I'm an absolute pro. I like to think that I'm okay, but like we saw with Havel, I can't beat everything. Not with my repertoire of skills. Ow. You know, case in point and all of that. And we are going to top up our health because there's a very evil person that does a lot of damage. Yeah, we definitely want to avoid that overhead swing if we can. Though we do a very surprising amount of damage. No. Drops a Titanite shard, very good. And that should give us our first Firekeeper soul. This guy up there is also evil. I mean, anything we encounter is evil, really, but you know. Now, this right here unlocks a nice shortcut. To, you guessed it. Or maybe not, Firelink Shrine. And now, with that Firekeeper soul, what we can do is talk to our dear lady and reinforce or Estus flask? And now we have an Estus flask +1, which means that we have increased healing. I'm trying to remember how you get more, but I think that's all done with the Rite of Kindling, which we'll get a bit later. Oh, wrong way. So now we shall go back up. Look at our glorious raisin face. Not really super keen on like making myself human right now. Should probably actually stock up on our health item before we proceed ahead. Great. Guys. It's a little bit of a walk, but, you know. Still not nearly as bad as Demon Souls. Cannot kindle while hollowed. Covenant. Kind of weird that we're already part of the Covenant. Because I didn't even join his Covenant thing. I just said already part of it. Which is a little strange, but oh well. Alright. That's not what I wanted.
Rawr.
Rar indeed. That was...
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Okay. Let's stretch. Oh! Oh, why do I always yawn? I always yawn when I stretch. Is that normal? This is where we're going. Up the stairs. No, you're not gonna do that again. Stupid. Stupid. Again. Ow. Ow. This room you want to be careful in because it's sort of like death by 1,000 cuts type of deal. There's just so many grunts. Yes, they fall over in one hit, but there's so many of them and they can do so much damage in a very short amount of time. Afterwards you can just run through, but for the first time, because there is this guy, We just want to take it a little bit easy because he can do nasty magic. More souls, that's always good. And when you see something like that, you want to destroy the barrel. This there's an item in it. Humanity. Where did we pick up to humanity, as I wonder? And this should be... yes.
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse. Thank you. Yes, I am Knight Lautrec of Kalie. I truly appreciate this. And I guarantee a reward. Only later.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've just been... I am free. Nah.
Yes, he's a thing. He's a dude. He's not a nice dude. I might just, you know, if we can reliably do it, we'll have to test later. We already picked that one up. Look at the pile of dudes. Some shimmy shamming that's going on up there. Aww. Do we actually? No. Okay. Well, I guess might as well try. Because here we are getting a cutscene. Oh, well that was quick. Ow. The sword does way more damage than I remember it dealing. Alright. Can you, like... Just hit Hippity hopping all over the place. Alright. Well, that was really easy. I did not expect that to be this easy. Why was that so easy? I'm confused. I remember this being a lot harder than it actually is. I smell the bullshit. Where do we get the fucking key now? So I remember we need a key to continue, but where do we get that? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I played this game. And that's the first bell. And that's it. We rung the first bell. Now he's also here.
Greetings. I am Oswald of Kalie, the Pardon. Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sin is my domain.
Yeah, I want to get rid of the covenant that I'm in. You've not sinned. Learn gesture. Well, what is it? Nice. Purchase item. Here. Oh, brother. Book of the Guilty. Sure, we can take that just to like take a quick look at it. Boosts poison resistance. That's very nice to have. I'm not sure if we're going to use them much. I'm not going to buy a Purging Stone just yet, in the hopes that we may not need it. But if you need it, you fucking need it. Bleeding is never really an issue in this game, but poison is, especially down in Blighttown, so we might pick this up later.
Thou art welcome. It is a...
My goodness, the sprinting is so slow. Do. Kinda don't want to be human, because again, these games, if you're human, you just get invaded left and right. Though I don't know how bad they're going to be on low levels right now. And of course, this game also had a tremendous cheating problem when it first came out, and I sort of feel like that probably didn't change. No, let me think. Let me think. We did find the basement key. Is that the key that we need? It might be. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. Let's find out. Can you not? Fucking Healy McSchmealy. Get the fuck out of here with that shield. Damn it! Hold on, I wanted to be cool. Damn it! There we go. Stop that. See, it always depends on the enemy. But like, half the time I don't really think it's worth to parry if you're not like super amazing at it. But honestly, you barely feel those 5% damage that are bleeding through the shield. I want to be completely honest. Oh my goodness. Let's do those. And then the next time we're gonna put a bunch more stuff in Vitality again. Can I only do this? I don't remember how to join the Sunlight Covenant. I thought it was at this altar? Hey, these boys drop Titanite shards. I remember that's one way to farm them. You have item discovery as a stat in this game, but sadly it's not nearly as strong as it is in Demon Souls. The dragon came back, the dragon came back, the dragon came back. Well, that's very unfortunate. Because I need to go back there. Yes, okay. It is the basement key. I remembered correctly. Time to choose another Scalian. No, that one has so much health, I think you're gonna need like... I don't even know, 800 arrows? That red dragon really is a tough one. He really is pretty bad. And now we are in Lower Undeadburg. This is the gate. Talaxis. I don't know if I asked you today already how you've been doing. Because I hope you're doing well. Now this is a little bit well, you know, dogs. Because dogs cause, what is that? I think that is bleeding damage.
Somebody, help me! Damn, I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
There we go. Hello there.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels.
I see. He's a fucking wizard. He can like cast magic and shit that kills things, but he could not open fucking wooden door on his own.
Oh, hello. I have my sorcery. And I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I have my... Besides...
Right. You go do that. She wanted to talk to Solaris first. Ah, God. Dark. Yeah, no shit. Ow, ow. Humanities. Sippy sip. So I think you might only see his sign. I know what they're trying to tell me. Because these guys are a little bit annoying. They have the bad habit of parrying you. Oh god. Like when they're doing this thing, don't attack them. Because they will just parry you and insta-kill you. Again. One of these houses though, there we go. Had something in them. Mailbreaker. I never used rapiers. I want to be totally honest. Alright, very good. Oh. Item. You're a dog. Damn it. Oh, that boss. Try kicking. That's alright. Now this one. Oh boy. This one is a doozy. And what a doozy he is. Huh. Ow. A doozy or a don't see? A doozy. I'll show you here in a second why. A lot of first-time players remember this boss a lot. For good reason, though. Now, this is another shortcut of sorts. Like, all of the shortcuts are just, like, sort of shortcuts, because everything still takes for fucking ever to get anywhere. Just slightly less so. Hello.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
Yes. She sells a bunch of the mosses. Oh, man. Because there is a difference. There's a difference between moss and toxin. Poison and toxin, I mean. Poison is not that bad. Toxin is. Toxin is like, deals twice as much damage and lasts even longer, so it is pretty much guaranteed to kill you. It is very bad stuff, and as you can see, the stones are pretty expensive. I want to buy a 1 just so I have one, and like... or like 4 more of those. Sadly, farming items in this particular game is not, sadly, not nearly as easy as it was in Demon Souls. Demon Souls, you could farm items really good.
Come again if you...
But now if we turn around... there is this gate right here that we can open. And this is the gate that we found at the when we arrived here, right after leaving Firelink Shrine. So this is a path that leads directly back to Firelink Shrine. So since I put another point of dexterity, I want to like see how much damage our Scimitar is doing now. 121. Okay. Well, we can buy everything from Andre to upgrade standard equipment to level 5. That's not a problem. What is a much bigger problem is that afterwards we're gonna need the chunks. Alright, so this boss is a bit of a pain in the ass, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna just like try to do it, and if I succeed, I'll explain. Because the first part is crucial. If I can pull off the first part, everything else is not nearly as bad. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Camera. Alright. So. Whew. Basically, the problem with this boss is he has 2 dogs. And the arena, as you can see, is very small. So, the problem that you face with this boss is that when a normal player just gets in here, you're immediately facing the boss, and he's pretty aggressive. Like, he is a Capra demon. So he will immediately lunge forward and attack you, which is a problem. Now, what I just did is, like, pretty much in my opinion, that's how I always did him. You wait, or you stand here. When he charges forward, you run past him, you run up the stairs. And up here, usually his dogs, he's pretty slow when he turns. So up here you can fight the dogs pretty easily. Like we did. And then, in the best case, we did manage to plunge on him twice, which was good. So this went pretty good. Like, yeah, and during the fight after the dogs were dead, he did hit me twice, which is unfortunate. But overall, that was pretty good. And he drops the keys to the depth, which is this one right here. Now, boy oh brother, let me tell you about the depths. I'll talk a bit more about it once we get there. But it is something that a lot of people remember. And not necessarily in a good way. Because the depths themselves are a bit of a maze, and then they lead down to Blighttown. And Blighttown is a... Blighttown is a place. Can you not? Oh my god. Oh my god. I have very little health at the moment. Hopefully the enemies will feel... Oh god. Merciful on my soul, so I can actually make it. I can see the bonfire right down there. Just don't jump up my ass right now. Alright. There's our magic boy. There is Mr. Depresso Express.
Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell. Wait, was it you? You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Well, don't stop now. Only one more. But it's going to be suicide.
Damn. Can we actually kindle? Alright, let's try it. We're probably gonna get fucking invaded. Because when we're human, we get 10 Estus flasks, and then... Yeah. So when we kindle, we can basically increase the potency of our bonfires. Look, now Mr. Dude is here. And Mr. Dude... Alright, let's try it. Whoops.
Well, what have we here? You leave me no choice. I was once grateful to you. But if this is our fate, so be it.
We'll just do it the old-fashioned way then, my god. It's this fucking parry dagger, now you can keep that fucking thing. Oh fuck.
You despicable curses! How could I?
Now, something... He is a piece of shit. What he will basically do is... he will kill the maiden, or Firelink maiden, and then, like, much later in the game, like, probably I want to say for a good 20 hours or so gameplay time, we're just not going to be able to use the Firelink Shrine bonfire. Because every bonfire is linked to, you know, one of those maidens. And he kills her, and then we have to, like, much later in the game, we actually have a little thing where we invade his world, and then we have to kill him in his own world to get the Firekeeper soul back, and then we can revive her. It's a whole ordeal, completely unnecessary. And fuck him, I hate him. Anyway. Now, he did give us a pretty interesting ring. It's basically a ring that gives us a boost to all our base stats. A pretty significant one, too. Like, he gives us, basically imagine, he gives us about 10 levels. Roughly. Maybe? Maybe more like 5 level. Because, like, the stamina-wise, he gives us about 10 levels worth. Equip load-wise, yeah, also 10 levels roughly, but not health-wise, I don't think. However, the problem is that ring effectively decreases our ring slots by 1, leaving us only with 1. Because, like it says, breaks when removed. Which is a problem. And also later on, there is one segment of the game where we will actually need to equip a ring so that we can actually progress the game. But I'd say let's put it on, because it does give us, like, well, basically it's 10 levels to all of the base stats. I'm just gonna say 10 levels, because we do get 2 stamina per level, and it does give us, like, it gives us like 20 extra stamina and 66 equip load, which is very, very nice. Because with 66, we probably are actually able to put back on our knight stuff, right? Yeah. Though not the helmet, I don't think. Yeah, that fed rolls. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Whoops. That puts us at 136 physical defense. Not bad. That's definitely not bad at all. And we saved our fair maiden. Ain't that something? Dude. Two more levels. Two more levels. I wonder what the soft cap is. I have not looked that up. Because in these Souls games, you always have a soft cap and a hard cap. At least you're not maidenless. Damn. I guess so. Yeah, let's just dump him into vitality. I like having health. Yeah, our health is at a pretty good amount already for being relatively early in the game still. All right. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with how we've been progressing so far. Now that we're kindled, we have 10 Estus on us, at least for the time being. Now we're going to make our way to the depths. I want to try to at least get to the first bonfire. If I can. Oh man. I really do not miss Blighttown. I will be honest with you about that. But first we have to head through the depths. Which, they're not that bad. I mean, they're not great. But let me tell you, this game certainly, at least for me, Blighttown is a low point of the game. And once you're finally through Blighttown is when the game picks right back up. And look, we can actually see him from right here. The little dig. Yeah, he boxed us. Oh, he falls off. But then he will just stand there. It's better if he is up there for the time being. Trust me. I'll show you here in a second what he is all about. You have to go over here first. Oh, right. Forgot there's one of those in the ceiling. That's Dark Souls for you. And they have so much health. Be wary of plunging attack. And... no, it's not that one, okay. Probably the one after that then. Yep. And this is like one of the key moments. Fuck. Of why you need the Master's Key. Because this door is one of the doors that is open with the Master's Key. And there's a bonfire, like basically a mid-checkpoint. 4,500. Basically a mid-checkpoint. Wait. Can we kindle this? Yes. So the nice thing about this is you can only kindle the fire once you're human, but once it's actually kindled, you will increase the amount of Estus you receive by 5. Right now we can only go till 10, but that's fine. Hello, Brutus. Yeah. There we go. So, but the point being, this is like the only checkpoint that you get in the entire depths. And you only get it if you have the Master's Key. Like, this door alone, like, there's a couple more doors you can open with the Master's Key, but this door is like about 80% of the reason why I always recommend always go with the Master's Key, period. Now we will have to go back, though, for a moment. Yep. And if you look up there, this is basically where he falls down. He's a little shit. But, I mean, he dies easily enough, so... Also, both you, like that was not the case in Demon Souls, but both you and enemies, if you're in an getting up animation, you get invincibility frames. So, and he is basically standing on this little corner, itty-bitty corner right there. You're not supposed to do it in, like, this order. You're supposed to, like, attack the butcher down there first. But fuck that.
Please, you must help me.
Also, there's our pyromancy guy. He's just kind of chilling in a barrel.
Oh, there you are. You must help me. Or else she'll have me for lunch. You're my only hope. Oh, please.
There we go.
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius. Or the Great Swamp. I will not forget my debt to you.
Can you speak up maybe a little bit? Wait.
Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you. Oh, hello. I'm fine.
Okay, good. Because now we have our pyromancer. What? What is it? Yes? How may I help? There's doggies down here. Doggies are bad. Come here. Come here. Stupid doggy. Can you not dodge? You're a fucking dog. Gonna lurk, got a deal of foods. Alright, thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're gonna go for a little bit longer here. Because we're on a bit of a roll. And we got the sack for face. Yay. And he is guarding the large amber. Which we actually... Huh. I actually don't remember that hole. Oh well. It's probably just death. And there we go. And that is that. Which the large ember we can give to Andre. So that Andre is actually able to forge, what was it? So I think that the embers are basically just so you can actually forge, higher level weapons. Because right now, all he can do is forge up to level 5. Also, why do we keep getting humanity? Like I have +1 humanity again. Oh, and there are also people that you can summon now. Let us put another point in endurance, I'd say. Yeah. Stamina is so important. Hey, and now we can roll with our entire knight's armor set. Nice. Or not. What the fuck? Why could I just roll when I got out of the menu? That's weird. And I don't know what that means. I really don't know what that is. Why we sometimes keep getting an Estus flask for free. Anyway, there's a big old fat rat. Great axe. Funny enough, the rats are actually the best way to farm humanity, because for some reason the rats will drop humanity sometimes. It's really weird. Also, once again, you have to be super careful because, of course, reds poison you. And as we established, poison is very, very dangerous. Now we found a key. This is something that drove me a little bit nuts. Oh, now we're here. Okay. There is a magic dude. What? What? What just killed me? I honestly have no idea what just killed me. I don't think it was the rats. I think it might have been the fucking magician. Unlurk. Welcome back, Snowman. I'm gonna do my very, very best to avoid the one place in the sewer that I don't want to go. Are we equipped enough that we can actually... Can we use this? We can use the longbow. No, of course not. But the short bow, yes? Yes. Are you smaller or are those big rats? Those are big rats. Those are very fucking huge rats. And they're a pain in the ass. So is that magic guy. But good thing is, as long as you kill him, he don't respawn, so... There we go. I think he hit me with like his trident scepter thingy that killed me. Yeah, the sword is pretty strong though. Right now. I don't know about this game, but often in games, the longer you hold the bow, the more damage you do. No, not in this game. Bows are one of those things that if you just observe them from their base value, they're not that good. Large Titanite shard, very nice. If you observe them from just the base value of how much damage they do, they're not that good. But that's the biggest but. There's this one simple factor that you have to take into account, is that they give you range. Really? Great. Great. That is great. And you really want to try your absolute best to avoid these fall pits. Because they're the devil. And I almost stepped into one. And there's a big rat. I don't remember how strong it was. Oh god. I'm just gonna chuck one of those, just in case. Oh god, camera! Ah, it's not that bad. Ow. Except when your stamina's empty. Ow. Big rat drops humanity. Chuck another one of those. Range is indeed a big advantage. That's why people wanted to get more range and develop guns for, and later sniper rifles, and also rockets because range increase. Well, that goes into more the aspect of modern warfare. It's less of that. I mean, specifically in this game. Now, there's one thing. Oh my god! I when I was a kid, and I played this game quite a bit. There's like something that I never ever noticed and always did wrong. So if you look at this right here, this is a ramp you can slide down. There is a gap, a white gap from left to right, but if I can angle it just right where the tip of the sword is right now, there's just a tiny ledge right to the very left. If you hug the wall while you slide down here, you can completely skip the lower portion of the sewer, which is great, because the lower portion of the sewers has one of the most infamous, anybody who's played Dark Souls, has one of the most infamous enemies in the entire game, the fucking frogs. The lower portion of the sewer has a bunch of special frogs that they spew a cloud, and it fills a bar. And if it fills that bar all the way, you instantly die and become cursed. What that means is, while you're cursed, your health is reduced by 50% permanently, unless you go to one of the 2 specific traders in the game that carry a cursed, is it called a cursed stone? I think it's called a cursed stone. That costs 4,000 souls, and that removes the curse. So that is why when a Dark Souls player refers to something of that is called frog PTSD, that is where that comes from. So I shall try my very best. There we go. You see that small ledge? That right there. This, like the rest of the entire length, would have put us into the lower section. And now, because we're right here, we're going to open this door. And this door leads to this ladder, and this ladder leads... well, to the beginning for one. And it also leads right back to the bonfire. And once again, this checkpoint... You only get this checkpoint and this whole, like, setup with the shortcut if you have the master key. If you don't have the master key, well, enjoy literally running from the very top, which I believe would actually be Firelink Shrine. Imagine this, right? This is the only checkpoint you get in the sewer. And you have to run from the closest other bonfire is the shortcut to Firelink Shrine.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Yes, we can drink some water. So, if you did not have the master's key, you would not only have to respawn at Firelink Shrine if you die in the sewers, you would also have not have access to this shortcut right here. Well, I mean, you could open this door, yes. But then again, even if you open this door and then died, the starting portion of Blighttown, you would also have to return from Firelink Shrine. It is pretty bad. Like, this is like one of the core... Wait, what? I have actually no idea what that is about. But yeah, you would have to, like, literally run this entire thing again. It is something awful, let me tell you. It's locked. Oh, right, because we have to defeat the boss first. I completely forgot.
Aye, Shemai, and good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just, well, a peddler of sort. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them.
Joy. Gold pen risen, crystal sword. The crystal weapons can be pretty decent as well. Ooh. I think that is actually better than what we're wearing at the moment.
Well, that is a shame, but no, come back. Not every trip. There'll be...
Yeah. Why is there snot crawling on the ground? Yes. What the fuck is this about? I don't understand what this is about. So these are basically clumps. Shit. I have no idea what they're called, to be honest. I mean, basically imagine they are oozes from D&D. They're not poisonous, but they eat everything they come across, basically. I don't want to touch this. This honestly, this looks like some actual player PvP stuff that I'm not super down for. And yes, I know there's probably items down in the... I mean, I know of at least 2 things that are down in the lower parts of the sewers, but guess what? I don't care. I don't want to deal with the stupid frogs. We did everything. We fucking did the sewers in record time. And I'm good. I'm good. The sewers literally traumatized me. Like, and Blighttown is even worse. Like, the sewers are bad, Blighttown is worse. And trust me, after we're done with Blighttown, the game, like, Blighttown is my personal, and for a lot of people in the community, the low point of the game. And it starts very early on. Blighttown is like the second chapter in the game. And Blighttown is also like a place where a lot of people had given up. Okay. No. So basically, the silhouettes of the other players that you see, that's basically just an online feature that you see when other people are currently running around, like, near you. Or in the same vicinity as you. That is all that that means. You can, however, if you're human, you can pull other people into your world. Like, if you put your summon sign on the ground, you can summon other people. Get away from me. And then you can also put your summon sign down. Yeah, I feel like that's a PvP thing that, oh my goodness, that people are doing down here. But we are going to be going the words are very difficult sometimes. We are going to go back up. And of course, like, when people join your world, then they can of course also see the enemies and fight them alongside you. What? I have no idea what that means. I want to be completely honest with you. So you can play with friends then? Tell them, go to that place, want to summon a thing, or is it, oh, random dude joined on my world, he gets the stabby for me. So the co-op is weird. The co-op works in a way that in certain areas you can put down your summon sign, and then basically the game is chopped up into sections. Granted, the game itself is seamless, like there's no obvious loading screens. But basically, the game is cut up into chapters, into seamless chapters, and you can summon people while you're in human form. Right now, we're not human form; we're in undead form because I had died. And if you're a human form, you can either summon people, or if you're an undead form, you can put down your own summon sign, and then other people can summon you to their world, so that you can help them, or when you summon people, they help you. And that lasts for the current chapter until you get to the local boss. And as soon as you defeat the local boss, they return to their own world. That's sort of how it worked. The co-op is not great, because the matchmaking always sucked. Like, always. And they never really... Well, in Dark Souls 2, they started to slightly innovate. And you could put in passwords. And that basically, as long as somebody's using the same password as you, the matchmaking chances are increased, you know, like, a great deal. More or less. And you can also prevent random people from joining you. That's another thing. And they slightly improved on that, but that's basically how it was kept for all of the other Souls games. Dark Souls 2, 3, 4, Bloodborne, even Elden Ring did the same system where it's the well, they slightly changed how the PvP works too, because when you're in human form, you're always at the potential of being invaded by a red phantom. That's another player that's out to kill you. Basically, that was always the downside of being human in human form. Elden Ring changed that so that when you're in human form, you actually have to summon a phantom into your world before somebody can invade you. So that heavily discourages people from doing PvP. Which at that point I honestly think PvP is kind of pointless, and why do you have it in the game anyway? Now the best way to, if you want to actually have a Souls experience in multiplayer, the best way to do that is in Elden Ring. There is a multiplayer mod. I don't exactly know what it's named. I think the name is Seamless Multiplayer or Seamless Co-op, something like that, or Jolly Cooperation. I think might also be a term. I don't know. There's basically a mod that removes that restriction, and it sets up a local host. Like, you basically host your game, and then your friends can join, and then you can basically play the entire game together with no forced leaving of your friends. That is like the best experience to have a multiplayer aspect together with your friends. And maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll play that with somebody if the opportunity presents itself. Alright. But it is 8:30 p.m. So I think we're at a pretty good point to do a little bit of the wrappy-uppies. Let me tab out. And then let's take a quick look who's currently streaming. We have Adam. Yeah, I think we'll raid Adam, because we have not actually raided Adam in a hot minute. He is playing more Call of Duty Zombies again. My God, he's really not getting tired of that game, I guess. That is something. But I hope you guys had fun. I definitely had fun playing. And this is our new project. We are playing the entire Soul series. And then at the end of that, I also have a little surprise. And depending on how long we take, because in about 2 months' time, there is the Elden Ring DLC coming out, which we're of course going to play. So yeah, I hope that you guys had fun hanging out, as always. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting and watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join, and if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. And that's everything I have to say for the moment. Check back again in 2 to 3 hours when we will be playing, I don't know yet. We'll see. Maybe some farming, maybe some more Minecraft. I'd be down for either. So check back then. As always, keep in touch with the Discord, keep in touch with the Twitter. That is where you will get my notifications. And until then, I hope that I can catch you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye bye!